music doesn't work out, I'm guaranteed a job anywhere in this country with that cert. And also, now that I'm doing my OSHA 30 certification, that can never be taken away from me either.
Yeah.
It doesn't expire.
Yes, I mean, like, make your decision on that, but like, if you're, it's kind, I guess, like something similar with like tattooing and comedy for me is like, I years ago made it to a place in tattooing where I like, all right, this is good. We've got something good, consistent going now. I mean, 2020 had a role in it of like identity, but it's so big. But like now I can do these other things that I want to do, and my identity's not all tied around tattooing. But I'm at a place where I can do these other things that I want to do. And I didn't know what they were at the time, right? Like,
right. Well, the main deal for me with this stuff is the field work. I don't want to do it anymore. I really don't. It's too much on the mind and the body at the same time. Definitely more so on the body, but it's too much. Like, I am more than okay and experienced enough to be able to do it. That's why I wanted this journeyman's card, so I'm never out of a job.
yeah.
But it's not ultimately what I want to do. I would either want to be a design engineer or a musician. Because you know what's hilarious? I want to be a luxury lighting luminaire design engineer. Because literally all I have to do, Ray, is come up with the ugliest possible thing that I can possibly conceive and stick an LED strip in it.
Yeah.
And charge thousands of dollars for it.
Like art almost?
Yeah, Art Deco. Like, literally at the hospital office facility I was just at.
You read?
What's up?
You read?
Yeah. At the hospital facility that I was just at, or office facility, it's for Baxter, the people who make the medical equipment in hospitals. Their office lights are literally hanging eggs. Like, they look like sky testicles. It's literally a single light bulb that you screw in inside of this little round circular thing.
Yeah, I mean the casing's more important than
with a giant ceramic, egg shaped like testicle shade. And I looked it up. It's called a Foscarini Greg. It's $2,000 for each one.
Good.
I'm wondering what hospital official said, what would look good in our office here? Ah, yes, dimmable testicle lights.
Well, I mean, it could be a urologist.
No, it's a company that makes the medical equipment.
Dick doctor joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that would actually be clever.
Yeah. Then I was like, oh, did I get the right doctor or urologist? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's a urologist. What was I gonna say though? Something really funny about that I was like talking about that was that.
Yeah, who signed off on it is what you were saying.
Yeah, who signed off on it and made them dimmable.
Yeah.
Like, imagine you have those lights in your house and you're like, baby, let me set the mood for you and dim my testicle lights a little bit. Like, what the fuck?
The office equivalent to retractable truck nuts.
Yep. It is so ridiculous how expensive some of that stuff can get. Over at North Hills, the main piece luminaire in the foyer of the apartment complex was $100,000 all by itself.
Which is why they like start at like $3,000.
Yep.
Do you have a limit to how long you want to go today?
I mean, not particularly. I guess just until we get the flowers done.
Okay.
And looking in the future, this whole sleeve will eventually have like the entire thing smoke shaded, right?
Hmm?
So then, looking to the future, the plan was we're gonna have like the whole sleeve will eventually be smoke shaded, right?
Yeah, like with the background.
Yeah.
I mean, when we get to the bottom, we can play with the foreground having a little bit of it too.
Gotcha.
When we spoke before, you wanted high saturation and like smoky background, kind of break it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
the thought process behind that too is we already have the music ribbon flowing throughout, being like that open negative space and flow. So up top, I didn't want it to become too crowded or too much of like a flow element throughout it.
Right.
What's up, Rain? Welcome in. I'm doing good today. I hope you are too. It's a little bit of cloudy weather, kind of bringing the mood of the day down, but just had a nice cup of coffee. Coffee was kind of medicinal too. Brought me back to life.
Coffee.
I used to drink so much Dunkin' Donuts when I lived in Jersey. There's like one on every corner.
I imagine there was. I don't like their coffee though. I don't know what it is about it.
Yeah, I always got it like really sugary back then, so I don't even know
I was gonna
if
say,
the coffee was good or not.
Because I like a darker coffee. Because I'm insane.
Yeah, I'm at home. Sometimes I do a little creamer. Other times I just go black. Nick just put in the chat, it's gotta be black coffee. Honestly, we tried Starbucks' protein coffee. We both did a sugar-free flavor added into it.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. I didn't even look to see how much protein was in each one.
Oh, here comes the rain.
Is it? Oh, man. Oh, we're getting weather. Yeah. Nick said he hates coffee, but it makes his days lighter. Well, I like already lately, and this is probably what the issue is I've been drinking them too consistently, but I've been buying my favorite energy drinks again. And I keep them in the house, and they're on sale right now. This is my justification for, drinking them regularly. So you get 2 for the price of 1.
What are they?
First Form energy drinks.
Oh, okay.
And so I wake up, drink my water, and then I have one of those. And I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have coffee because I've already had X amount of caffeine today. But the coffee today I needed it. I felt like I needed it.
Have you been to Cup of Joe in Raleigh?
Cup of Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe there's one right down the street here that I've been stopping by occasionally.
Cup of Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Pretty sure. No, it's
There's one in Raleigh next to NC State near a record store. It's right next to a record store.
I think so. I think maybe I got it wrong. I have to look it up.
It's a book and record store. I think it's called Nice Price. But they make my favorite coffee drink that I've had there. It's called a Voltaire. It's a double shot of espresso poured over hot chocolate. It tastes like a melted dark chocolate Hershey's bar.
And it's got espresso. So it gets you high.
Yeah, it does. It's got a good kick. I've always wanted to try the artisan espresso stuff, like the machines and the little spreaders and all that stuff. It looks very like a very calming hobby to me, but I know that I just do all of that and it would take an hour to make a little shot glass's worth of coffee. And I'd be like, what did I do all of this for? But it seems like an enjoyable process, you know what I mean?
Yeah. A reward at the end of it all.
Mm-hmm. It's like a reward.
Mr. Nick said that sounds great.
What, the espresso?
Yeah.
A double shot over hot chocolate. It's pretty good.
Yeah, especially if it's dark chocolate, hot chocolate.
Oh yeah, the espresso combined with the hot chocolate, it really gives it a good flavor. I'm not sure what kind of hot chocolate they use, but it's good. Have you seen the people who have been posting about Hershey's chocolate changing their recipe and everything?
Huh.
And
Is there a movement happening right now?
Yeah, people have tried to melt Hershey's chocolate bars and they won't melt. Like chocolate should, it becomes rubbery.
It's that McDonald effect.
I assume. Because Hershey's doesn't use cacao anymore.
Well, what do you use then?
I don't know. Shift a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm starting to lose feeling.
You also can reach to the bar as well.
I can.
No, right here.
Got you.
Yeah.
I might take that off. That might not be helping.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a price thing. Rain was lots of chocolate don't have enough cacao in them anymore to really be classified as chocolate.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just craft singles are not even considered cheese anymore. It's considered a dairy product derivative. The only real cheese you can get is chopped off the block or the Sargento stuff.
Which is crazy because when I was younger, there was two really cheap brands, and it didn't even say cheese.
Yeah.
It was more like you said, dairy product and sawdust. That was
Sawdust.
that was what made up the cheese.
Yeah, something. Man, that's
And
ridiculous.
it did melt weird too.
So you said you've been to London.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I'm
you
going
have?
for the first time.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Do me a favor and try McDonald's over there.
Yeah, I mean, I tried it in Dublin.
You did?
Yeah, I tried sides that we don't have here. It's like these little, man, it was like little mini grilled cheeses. So fucking good. Tried a McChicken, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
It was nasty over there?
Oh, it was fucking terrible. Like, and my thought is like, they can't use all the chemicals that make it taste good over here.
That's what I was gonna say, because I want to know what a Big Mac tastes like in a country where it has way stricter regulations.
Yeah. So like from watching streamers, I know like I think Burger King's like a pretty popular thing over there.
Well, I mean, even over here, Burger King is the last restaurant that still makes a burger the size a burger should be.
Yeah.
Like
I don't know, like I still fuck with
fast food
Hardee's
place.
or Carl's Jr.'s for those that are not around here.
I do like Hardee's.
Like you get a pretty fucking stacked patty and it's made with fresh beef, you know.
Quote unquote.
Yeah.
I know not too many people are always the biggest fan of Wendy's, but I am. I enjoy Wendy's. And plus they have the Frosty key tag thing going on again, so I get a free little tiny Frosty with my order every time. So you know why the hell not?
My mom's super excited about going to the UK. She started looking up that a lot of places are like gluten free. Majority of them are.
Mm-hmm.
So she's like hella excited because she's got celiac.
Celiac.
Yeah. I know I do this every time, but every symbol on here is filled in solid black, right? No open loops. It's got this guy.
Correct. Oh wait. Hold on. That one actually might be. Can I get my photo?
Yeah, this is a solid line though underneath it, right?
Yes. Yeah, it's a solid line.
Let's pull that line up here.
Oh, because that might be a half note.
I couldn't remember. I remember you saying like one throughout the entire thing is going to have it, but I don't know if it was on the top side of the arm or the lower portion of the arm.
Oh.
Alright. I can outline it though, right? Like we can outline it, right?
Yeah. You can outline it. I'm pretty sure that is a half note, dude.
Okay. Should be a clean outline. Is it beside you?
In my... Nope, it's over there.
Go on, grab it. You know how to get up?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Chance of running that too.
Oh, gotcha. I love that I have a search bar in my camera roll. I love Samsung so much.
How do you search it? You just pop in music notes and it'll automatically like.
I type in sheet music and it pulls it up. That is actually filled in.
Okay.
Wait. Ah, because it's halftime, it's at 74 BPM. Okay, I see what they're doing.
So we fill it?
Yeah, fill it. The only half note is the one at the end, which we haven't even drawn up yet.
Yeah. Okay.
We've gotten to there. Yep, that's correct. So it is filled in. Gotcha.
Oh, it's a kid. Screaming like you're dying. Why? So you're not getting your way?
Exactly. I don't understand why so many people are so against, you know,
Beating kids?
I'm not going to say beating your kids, but reprimanding them, because there's a difference between borderline abuse and reprimanding your kid, like a little flick or like a little, you know, on the head. It's like, hey, quit doing that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got that as a child.
Yeah,
so
worked on me as a child.
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm not against it. Sometimes we're seemed, at least in a moment, like borderline abuse. But
Well, I start
it
getting...
was only when I really, really fucked up, so...
Yeah. I start getting into the abuse territory when you have to get something to beat your child with.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, that's like a belt or something like that. That's too much.
Yeah, mine was a studded belt.
Ouch.
Now, I first knew that, like, I was going to be a grumpy old man when I was living in an apartment, like, way out in the cut. And so, like, it had like, big yards to run around in.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't trying to maximize the space like they do in the city. And there's kids out there one day, and I was drawing or something in my spare bedroom, and I could just hear death screams. Like, I thought a kid was getting attacked by an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And I go outside to like intervene or see what's going on, and they're just playing. And I was like, had that conversation. If they're just being kids, just let them play. But at the same time, I'm like, God, I just keep, every time I hear you, I just think something wrong is happening. And then like, I feel the need to check, because if something is wrong, like, you know, cry wolf, like,
yeah.
I hear you scream and play all the time. Then when something's really happening,
I'm
not going to be there to like help out. So, but it would make me like, that thought of like, makes me angry of like, see, I'll stop playing, like, but then no, they're kids, let them play.
What a Casio watch.
Yeah.
They're classic, man, and they're indestructible. Best watch I could ever spend my money on. Because even if music works out and somehow I get rich and famous, dude, I'm not buying a Rolex. That's ridiculous. Why do I want to pay $20,000 for something that tells time? My phone already does that.
Investment values, but I've never been one for watches.
I like one on my wrist so I can look at it easily, but I also like one that's durable. And that I can wear in the ocean, in the shower. Like that one over there, I believe is my work watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did wear the gold one today. Yeah, it's my work watch. And that thing has been covered in just about anything it can possibly be covered in, like mud. Caked up in mud, drywall dust, drywall paste. Whatever you could possibly coat it in. And you just literally wear it in the shower and scrub it. And it all comes off. They don't scratch, they don't, get beat up easily. Tells me the time, the date. If I need a stopwatch, I can use it for that.
I think the most expensive watch I've ever bought was an Apple Watch.
Yep. I don't want one of those to wear to work because I feel like I'd mess it up.
I really only use it for working out.
Yeah.
I think it's I mean, it could be cool to have service on it to like stay connected, but and not have to have your phone on you.
That's mainly why I would want one. Or to at least like answer texts on my wrist or something, I'd have to get a Samsung one though, because I have a Samsung phone. But they're not waterproof. They're definitely not scratch proof. And I could get a screen protector for it, but still, there's many things that get on me in the day. I need something durable, you know what I mean? These G-Shock watches have always been my favorite. They've got some nice special edition ones that I've been looking at. And it's really nice because, they're only like $180, $200. Very reasonable watch prices. It's not like I'm buying a tag hewer. Tag hewer does make those really nice Porsche collaboration watches. It's like a $3,000 or $4,000 watch.
When I was younger, I wore watches, and I had a Cadillac Escalade watch.
Hell yeah.
It was a collab thing with GM. It's just polished stainless steel.
Mm-hmm.
Still had it. Still in a box in my closet. I always thought it would be like a collector's or worth something. I look online and like $80 is what they go for.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, all my watches, I probably never took the batteries out of them. Which I don't know if watch batteries corrode the same as other batteries.
Depends on the seal. these shocks that come with a 10-year guarantee battery life. If it runs out in 10 years, you can have it replaced for free.
Fucking what company is that battery?
I don't know. But a damn good one.
I'm sitting here thinking, without using his name, how is that other guy that tattooed you paying for all this video promotion?
Dude, I don't even know. He's clearly living in a hotel or something.
Yeah, is that because nowhere rents to?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure what dude is doing with his life. Oh, dude, this would be great.
Drop shadow, dude.
What if I get up and kind of move around a little bit? I think I got some track gas.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I got you.
Right
I caught that too, and I was like, damn.
What? What do you mean?
Go ahead, work it out, bro.
I'm trying to. You ever get that, like, right in sometimes your rib cage or whatever?
Yeah, you think you're having a heart attack, but it's just gas in there. Are you okay? You need an invert? I'm sure you're breathing.
Here, let me do something that's not going to help it at all.
It looked like you weren't breathing for a second.
Got any water?
Yeah, room temp on top, cold in the fridge.
Gotcha. I don't know, man. This just might be male pattern chest pains. Speaking of chest pains, have you seen that new crazy band?
No, that was quite the turn, though.
No, I know, but like I'll explain why. They're called like they're French Canadian, and they're called like angine de poitrine or whatever, and that literally translates to chest angina.
Chest angina?
But it's like the dude with the big paper mache pyramid head, and he's playing a double neck microtonal guitar, and the other dude's got like a paper mache head as well and a big long nose.
I can't say that that's like my algorithm.
They got polka dots all over them.
Maybe if I saw a picture, I remember.
They're huge right now. They're blowing up.
Like creepy paper mache?
Not exactly. But I don't know. They're so abstract, and the music's even more abstract.
No, I've never seen that.
They're blowing up.
That's so weird.
But wait till you hear the music. I'll show it to you later. Because copyright and whatnot. But dude, it is insane. It's a trip. It's like a...
Well, they look like a trip.
It's like King Crimson era type stuff. Or like, I don't know if you've heard King Gizzard before.
What does it translate to?
Chest angina.
Chest angina. And good drop shadows sometimes all you need.
Hurry. So,
So you doing okay?
yep. Let's have to move around a bit.
Go see my mom tomorrow. I think I have any obligations in mind.
Where's she stay at?
She's about an hour half north of here.
She
I
back
think
in
she's off
Danville?
tomorrow. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get too many specifics.
Oh, my bad.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if she's off. I think she said she's off. She was off Friday and Monday. She wanted me to come to town today for Easter and all.
I wonder what the chances are of our parents knowing each other.
Maybe. How long it's been since your mom's been in that area?
Say the 90s.
Yeah, it's possible. My mom's in her early 60s.
My mother's in her mid-50s.
Could be possible. She used to run around with like the rowdy motorcycle type people.
So did my mother. I'll have to get her name.
Well, she's a member to a certain hotel, and she was looking it up. Can get a lot better rates on stay in the UK than I can. So I have to meet up with her so we can she can use her stuff and get it booked. I got me I wanted an Audi while I was there. But the two sites that I was looking at using for car rental didn't have Audis. Or I guess they did. They had like little station wagon ones. They didn't have like sporty or luxury ones.
Right.
I ended up renting an M3. So it's kind of a big body, but it should ride and handle pretty well. I won't be able. I don't think you'll be able to speed a lot over there. Anyways, maybe like the really rural back roads, but the majority of the highways and stuff are regulated by camera.
MRCD.
Fucking getting there, man. It's a couple more weeks away. Got a tattoo convention and then the weekend following. I'm out.
Hell yeah, man.
Been doing any gaming with your schedule lately?
Nope.
Yeah.
Nowhere near as much as I'd love to. I downloaded 2 games that I haven't even played yet.
What'd you get?
Just some goofy meme games. One's called Funny Raccoon Game. I saw a lot of posts about it on Instagram and I really wanted it. And then another one's called Lucid Blocks.
Lucid Blocks.
Yeah, it's a Minecraft clone, but it's been gaining popularity on Instagram. It's very abstract, very surreal.
It's been out for a long time though, right?
No, it just released.
Okay. There was one I was watching. It's considered a dead game now, but it's like Minecraft, and a lot of people said it was actually better than Minecraft.
Survival craft.
But it was a microtransaction game. That killed it.
Never mind. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like literally, in order to like keep buying or building blocks or something, you had to like pay money. So like this dude, his videos are he enters dead games and like finds people who still play it and then talks to them, does like an interview about it. And he's like in these worlds, these massively built worlds, and like the realization that whoever built this has spent thousands of dollars to create it.
Trove is one of them.
Trove?
Trove.
That may be it.
I used to play that game a lot.
It's a much older game.
Trove is pretty old. But it is considered to be pretty dead. Like, a good few people still play it. I used to love that game so much, but it just became very transactional. I used to love that game so much.
What did you like about it?
Like, all of the different weapons you could get, the classes, the building, music.
I feel like there's like some pretty tough monsters in this
Yep.
video too from what I saw.
Oh yeah, were they all like made of like 3D cubes and stuff?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it was server specific, but it's kind of like zombies in a way.
Yeah, a big crowd.
Hmm?
Like a big swarm of enemies.
Yeah, well, like they were like mining along, and then they come across a couple in a cavern, and like him being a new player, like
Did they mine with a laser?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think they had tool specifics.
I think that was that would be Trove. It could be something different.
Yeah, these are like late night things I put on
Mm-hmm.
watch before bed. So
Oh yeah, so it's always like fuzzy.
yeah, it's always like I never like, oh, I should go look that up or look that up online. It's like, oh, that's neat.
Dude, that is gorgeous. Oh, thank God, it's finally moving.
Oh, the bubble.
Yeah, I can feel it.
I'm like, what do you, the car, the rain.
No, no. That was probably my phone vibrating.
Oh, you're still.
No.
I was just like,
Oh, come on. I have to remember you're a comedian. We gotta get you on like Kill Tony or something.
yeah, maybe eventually. I'm glad it never happened when I was there.
Why?
Because I'm better now, you know?
You weren't ready?
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think I wasn't ready. I just don't think I would have did that great of a job. Honestly, I know the usual interview questions, and I don't even know how to answer half of them, you know?
My mother just went to go see Matt Rife.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Where at? Feedback?
I think so.
Like it's already passed?
Mm-hmm. My personal favorite, comedian to watch besides you. I've looked at some of your stuff. It's pretty funny. But is Morgan J.
Morgan J?
Yep.
I don't know him offhand.
The dude who does the auto-tune stuff and like goes out in the crowd.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm a goofy guy.
Yeah, that shit's crazy. When my girl was describing that to me, I was like, what? Another gimmick. Get out of here. And then I like watched it. I was like, oh, this is weirdly entertaining. Like the description of it, I'm like, no way that this is a show and this works.
I like his Will You Be My Dad with skits. Those ones are funny. Another internet comedian I really love is Brandon Rogers.
I don't know him offhand either.
He's actually the voice actor now for a popular internet show called Hell of a Boss. But before that, he did like really vulgar, really raunchy comedy videos. Like the Grandpa Hates. You remember the "try me, bitch" meme? I was gonna say that's him. That's one of his lines.
I swear, man, they just keep getting deeper. I like feel them in my soul.
I feel you there, man. Especially after swinging a pickaxe all day, then it starts to really get to you.
What, Minecraft?
Sit there and yawn. No, well, pretty much real life Minecraft. I do play real life Minecraft. I'm just a redstoner. Imagine if in Minecraft you had to actually run pipe and pull wire. That'd be crazy.
I think too, the weather is a big one to do. You gotta be sensitive to this shit.
Say it one more time.
The weather, I think that's a big part of it today too. I hate how sensitive I am to that.
I am too. Rainy days affect me pretty good. Affects the mood too. Can you also smell the rain coming?
Yeah. Just certain places smell better than others.
Mm-hmm. I can always smell it. It smells like sulfur.
No, it never smells like sulfur to me. It smells like, I don't know, maybe it's a sweet smell. Here, when I was in New Jersey, it's like smell of a city dump washing over the town. Yeah, like, fucked me up when I was there. Because I was like, a rain was coming, and I'm thinking in my head, like, oh man, I'm gonna go stand outside and watch this storm roll in. And I'm thinking it's like down south, and I'm gonna go, fucking rainstorm,
You know, there's a name for that smell.
Is it?
It's called petrichor.
Petrichor?
Yes.
I've heard that before. Outside of that.
I did not know.
But no, it was just garbage. And I was like, what the fuck?
Garbage smelling petrichor is crazy. It is New Jersey, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rolling off of New York into New Jersey.
I liked Jersey when I went, but it was, you know, very metro. Much like LA. LA's the worst. You ever been to California?
Just San Diego.
LA is terrible.
Went to San Diego for TwitchCon.
It looks nothing like what they show you on TV. And they don't tell you about the mountains and piles of homeless people tents.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean, they all try to hide that.
Yep.
And when,
I got a burp coming.
okay.
I think. I know, might be acid reflux. One of the two. Just don't want to move around too much on you. But you were saying, sorry.
Oh, I mean, they just try to hide. The city hides their flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy boy.
Uh-huh.
Coffee on the wall.
That coffee didn't even kick for me.
Gave me a little high for a little bit. Thing is, I've been fucking sleeping. Like, knocked.
Oh, it's the damn Ring camera thinking that the blow up is a person.
The blow up?
Yeah, we have a Easter blow up in our front yard.
Yeah, what?
An Easter blow up? Like one of those inflatable.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you just saying that statement in general is like funny.
No, I know.
Damn, my Ring camera thinks my blow up dolls are.
Don't have one of those. Don't need one.
Yeah, no, just. It's like you had a nickname for it. You didn't humanize it.
No, I know.
The
The blow up doll. Oh my god.
Have you seen that Ryan Gosling movie where he's with the sex doll?
No.
Like one of those really expensive ones?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a handful of really weird movies out there. He's got one where he's a serial killer. That's very strange. Pretty cool, like, psychological perspective on, like, mental illness. But yeah, I forgot the name of it, but I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed watching it. Played in a DayZ event yesterday. It was fun.
Badass.
Yeah. So her name's Ariana. She runs a lot of big DayZ events, like organizes them, takes care of a lot of work. Honestly, I don't even know logistically how she deals with it. But this time, it was her. This is her birthday event, and so she got to participate in it. Where usually she's on the other end of it every time, running it, managing it, watching it, you know. But we did a thing where like I played, me and I think it's 5 or 6 other people were her bodyguard, and then the entire rest of the server was trying to come after her. And we were like trying to defend, you know, keep her alive. We failed twice. Once about 3 hours in, and then at the end when we were calling it, we got pinned down in a building. It was really fun thing to be a part of. It's fun when the PvP comes to you instead of you go to the PvP.
Right.
Until the end. The end was just pure chaos. Like, imagine 20 people showing up just fully decked out.
All right.
And you're standing in the way of them and their objective.
If I use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Just,
Yep.
It's probably pretty tender back here too.
Yep.
Luckily, it's pretty big, open, and smooth. This part of the flower.
Good.
Yeah.
All right. Oh shit, that's right there.
When I walk, boy.
That is looking really good. I had to look at that for a second and I was like, holy shit, there's a flower on my back.
use the restroom too.
Part of it is I'm having some pain in this lap. It's radiating a bit in the chest. What is it? Lap. Oh, yeah. There it went.
Yeah. I would say I don't think I have anything to give you a lap release.
Oh my god, there it went.
Feel better?
Yeah, a lot better. I had a hiccup. You ever get those?
A hiccup?
A hiccup.
Oh, a hiccup? Yeah.
Yeah.
You go first.
Read. Yeah. Oh my god. A million times better. Dude, that's exactly what I needed. Wow. Okay. Oh. A whole lot better.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I used to take protonics for acid reflux.
Take what?
Protonics?
Protonics?
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like, changes the biome a little bit. Keeps you from getting acid reflux.
It's a proton pump inhibitor.
Proton pump inhibitor?
Something like that.
But pump. You said pump.
I think. But the medication is called protonics. This was years ago, though. The problems have since improved. They're way less frequent. There went a time where I couldn't eat anything carb heavy without feeling like I was dying.
Carb heavy?
Yeah. Like I worked at Sheetz and I hadn't eaten anything all day. And I decided to have a chicken sandwich, a spicy chicken sandwich. And I got up after I was done eating it and keeled over. The pain was so bad in my chest I thought I was dying.
Chicken sandwich so good to die for.
That's a good bit. I went on a Hinge date. What is it, back in December?
Mm-hmm.
And what is it? On the way, walking on the way to the date, I slipped on ice and fell. Because I was wearing these boots that I have on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Not exactly the most tread heavy thing. So I slipped on some of the road ice and fell. And hurt my shoulder a little bit. And then I told the girl that I was going on the date with that I literally fell for her on the way over. Oh, that was pretty quippy. The date went well, but she just wasn't my kind of person, you know?
Yeah. I was using Hinge. It was an app I never used.
It's good. It's a pretty good app. It's better than most of the other dating apps. It's intuitive.
Excuse me, should I use the bathroom here?
Yeah, if you want to.
Thank you. Everybody has to go, they gotta go.
Yeah.
Do you mind if you wash the umbrella?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Set it right there.
Thank you, guys.
It's been a lot more active lately. It's like the third time I've seen him in a month.
Oh.
I guess the weather's gotten warmer. That makes sense.
Oh. Ah.
I was told about this the other day. I also feel bad at the because I heard the door open. They're following her.
God damn it, Ray, I'm laughing while you're texting. Ow, 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 ow.
This music sounds like you're trying to solve a detective mystery.
I know.
Oh, it literally is called On the Case.
What the hell were we talking about before?
Before what?
Before Homeboy walked in?
Oh, I don't even remember anymore.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, acid reflux.
Something having to do with that. No, Hinge.
Huh?
Hinge.
Oh, Hinge, yeah.
Yeah, you can put like prompts on there that you know people can answer, like what's the best out of these three, or two truths and a lie.
Mm-hmm.
All
I mean,
stuff.
I remember Bumble doing that too.
So you got like stuff you can do with that on there. That's really good.
Is it also one where they message you first?
No, you can message them first if you want, or they can message you first if you want.
I guess it's app specific to Bumble.
Yeah. You can set your preferences as well for like people, age, sexuality, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, I think that's pretty standard on.
Or like also political views, all this other kind of stuff. And monogamy, non-monogamy, all that kind of stuff.
It's not a good sign right there. I mean, it's ooh.
Are you in the bathroom?
Huh?
In the bathroom.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm worried that it's gonna be like Dumb and Dumber, the Bob Saget scene. I mean, maybe too young for that one.
Not at all.
Huh?
Not at all.
Oh, you know which one? Okay.
Did you forget I'm an old soul?
Yeah, well, movies and stuff, man. It's like I'm realizing, like, oh, when I talk to a bit younger people, I'm like, oh, yeah, that wasn't. By the time you would be aware of or watching that, like, it wasn't popular or a well-known movie anymore.
Dude, The Mask is one of my favorites.
Yeah, that is one. That's yeah, but those movies like that stand the test of time. Like Dumb and Dumber stand the test of time,
Of course.
but not Dumberer.
Or like all the Ace Ventura movies.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. That's how many times I've watched that shit. That it's probably been 15 years at least since I've watched it, and I still know the lines from that fucking movie. The Rhino just went on sale recently.
Really?
Yep. I think it was like either 12 or 15 grand for it.
Have you seen Highlander?
I feel like I have. Yeah. What is it about?
That's the one where they're all swordsmen trying to cut each other's head off. It's an 80s movie.
Oh yeah.
There can only be one.
Yeah, it's one of my girl's favorite movies.
Yeah.
I watched.
Thank you so much for watching my umbrella.
You're welcome.
good.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Yeah, it's she talked about the second one being like horrible though.
That man's autistic.
Oh yeah, as fuck. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He's got some riz to him though. Don't let him fool you. Still a man there.
Oh, he's a chill dude. Trust me, autistic people are my favorite because I am one. It's not on that level.
Yeah, the story I have is he would pop in next door and also over here when my ex and the other girls worked here. He would come in and, you know, all the time use the bathroom here. And one day I saw him walk up, see just me in here, and then he went next door. And I ended up popping in over there and he was still over there and all the girls were over there. And then one day he comes in and we pretty much had a full house, and he comes in and he just starts like complimenting my ex, like I love your hair, I love your tattoos, and she was like, man, I would pay that guy just to show up every day and do that, like just the level of how much he was rizzing her. And then when he comes out the bathroom, he stops and he's talking to her client, and he this is actually another day, but he comes out the bathroom, he's talking to her client, and he jumps in. She had like some 90s nostalgia socks on, and he's talking to her about the socks, and she somehow gets on the topic of like working at the hospital, and what's up, PB? Thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. He's talking to her about the socks, and then he finds out she works at a hospital, and he's like, oh, what department? She tells him, and he says, oh, I work in the baby department. But the way that he like was so smooth, I thought my man was about to say to her, "I work in the baby making department."
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he was on it, and I really do believe like he would come in here all the time just to talk to the ladies.
Just to riz up the ladies.
Yeah.
Dude's a Chad.
Yeah. And like I was telling my client that day, I was like, man, I don't know whether I should be offended or proud of this guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's in here rizzing up my girl in front of me.
Brother.
Yeah. But also good for him, you know?
And you know, like, it's real when it's coming from an autistic person, like someone, especially at that level.
Yeah.
Or like even at like a Rain Man level. Like, have you seen that movie?
Probably, yeah.
Rain Man with Tom Cruise. And I forget the actor's name that actually plays Rain Man. But like, they straight up usually are way too conceited and nervous to say something like that to somebody. So you know that, like, they mean it if they're saying it, you know?
Yeah, it was also like it goes the other way too.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, like you just offended the shit out of that person, but you're completely unaware of it.
And there is that. Sometimes they have zero filter.
Well, we were just, PB is the one that really likes Highlander. What were we talking about Highlander?
How PB likes Highlander?
Yeah.
We were talking about the movie itself and how it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic movie. There can only be one. Is it there can only be one, or there can be only one?
That's a PB question.
I think it's there can be only one.
There can be only one.
Yep, knew it. Thanks, baby. Yeah, it's a classic. And then, what's that one 80s movie?
Better to burn out than fade away.
Yep.
An 80s movie?
There's another 80s movie where it's like, I think it's called The Red Mist. I don't know, but it's like where I think it's the strange sun comes out and turns everyone into dust, but then they all like come back as zombies and they're at the mall. I'm having a hard time remembering.
It's horrible. Like the movie itself as a movie is horrible. But you like it.
I wouldn't say it's horrible, it's just like very 80s cheesy.
Yeah.
Kind of like It, the original It. That is the least scary movie I've ever seen. But back then, I guess it was considered scary. But that is the least unserious movie ever.
What's the premise again?
Of It.
No. I know what it is.
I was about to say.
The mall one.
Oh. Like, everyone gets turned into this red dust. And then they come back as zombies. Or something like that.
The barista that made my coffee, though, that we recommended, or was talking about it, and I asked them about the movie they were talking about. Screenshotted it. I'll have to see if you've seen this one, because I think it's like, it's not from the 80s, but it has that 80s vibe to it.
I love stuff like that. That's why I liked Stranger Things so much. Not the biggest fan
Is
of
that
it.
the romanticizing error for you?
The 80s?
Yeah.
Yes, that and the 50s. Especially because one of my most favorite stories back in school, I don't know if they made you read this, but the Outsiders. Pony Boy.
I just barely paid attention. So
Okay.
I only really remember the cave.
The Outsiders is really good.
Night of the Comet.
Night of the Comet, that's correct. It's
Yeah.
Night of the Comet.
Yeah.
Yep.
And PB said, I love the Outsiders. Let's see.
Who is this person? Are they accepting new friends?
It's my girl.
That's your girl. Oh, really?
Let's see. Oh, maybe I got this wrong, but it's called Perfume, the story of a murderer.
Yeah, I can't say I've heard of that one.
So, probably different genre, unrelated altogether. He was telling me that like this guy's killing women and then turning them into perfume and selling it or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds like some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure type shit.
Yeah, I like that line too. She repeated, "Who is this person? Are they accepting their friends?"
Hey, I'm always down for it. I need to get on a game with you sometime. I gotta find some time to do that. I would love to get back into casual gaming.
I was just talking yesterday with a friend in chat about maybe playing PUBG again.
That's classic.
Yeah. I don't know what all you like. I know you play like a lot of Minecraft stuff like that, but I don't know what games you'd like to run or the PC can run.
I've got a pretty beefy computer.
Okay. I've been hard on Warzone Warfare this last week. They came out with a major update.
I don't know, it just takes a good bit to get me into the game as well. Like I said, one of my favorite ones to play is still Phasmophobia.
Which I would run that with you because I have it, but I don't have anyone to play it with. And also, I don't know what I'm doing, so playing with someone who actually knows what they're doing would be fun and a great learning experience, I feel like.
Absolutely. I'll text you one weekend if you're not busy and maybe we can play.
Yeah, PB would do it again, too. We struggled so hard. We tried to play it together. Which we played like a handful of like scarier games together. Escape the Backrooms, Repo.
Escape the Backrooms is good. Repo is golden. I love that game. So is Lethal Company.
Yeah, and then I've got Lethal Company. I bought it when I first started playing PC. But I haven't really played it since then. But we got some friends that have been trying to get us back on it. I don't think she has it. Yeah, Repo just needs a. I think Repo is one of those games you just pick up every now and then and play it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's something you die hard at unless you're trying to set a record or like. Which, like, I don't think I've ever gotten past, like, level 5 on it.
I love all the memes that stem from it.
I like all the funny videos I watch. I get those all the time. It's like 20 funniest Repo moments.
Which is the one that changes your... I think it's Mimesis.
Oh, yeah, Mimesis.
Mimesis, whichever.
Yeah, we played a little bit of that with our friends. There's a mod, we couldn't get the mods to be stable for us, but there's a mod that will take your voice and like actually communicate back with you.
Yeah, using AI.
Yeah.
That's pretty wicked. I've seen some horror mods for Minecraft for that. A lot of people are getting into the whole Minecraft horror scheme.
I saw that come out because like there was videos of Force and Algorithm that's like Daisy and Minecraft. always wanted to, and I guess I could do it, but I've already bought the game twice. Maybe 3 times at this point.
Okay.
Skyrim, and you can get the AI interaction on Skyrim.
Interesting. They still make stuff for that game. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, I think the community will keep that game alive for far past this new one coming out.
What's the one with the really, really chopped NPCs?
The what?
Is it?
The really, really what?
It's one of the Elden Ring games, or not Elden Ring, Elder Scrolls. Is it Oblivion?
Which is it?
The one with the really horrible looking NPCs. And stop! You violated the law.
Oh, it probably was the original. Yeah. There's one before that though. I think Oblivion was the second one. Skyrim was the third one.
Got it.
The remastered looks amazing though. Looks really smooth too. When I'm off on Sundays, which doesn't look like it's going to be a while, I've been doing single player Sunday on stream. I've been playing Mafia 1, which is just great storyline, but I have all these single player games I want to play, but never spend the time playing them.
Oh, dude, I've also recently discovered this one show that used to run on Adult Swim for a short time. And it's my new favorite, like, abstract meme show.
What is it?
It's actually gaining a little bit of popularity now, too, in memes as well. It's called Xavier Renegade Angel.
Adult Swim is down now, right?
I'm not sure.
I think they stopped it.
Did they really?
Yeah, I think I saw something about that because what's the superhero, and then he's got like a praying mantis as a co-host.
I know exactly.
It was basically picking on like Howard Stern in a way.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I forget his name.
Yeah, I forget that too. That was Space Ghost. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Space Ghost was Adult Swim, right? And I thought I saw something where Adult Swim was going out, and it was like doing like a compilation of all the greatest shows that has ever been on there.
Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah. It's funny how that was such a popular show.
That, Venture Bros,
Aqua Teen.
Aqua Teen, Hunger Force. Oh my god. You question the words of the mighty Jimmy?
Oh.
That says the Bible.
I can never say this. Mechalopolis.
Something like that. I don't remember.
It's the rock band. They had their TV show for a while. The metal band. Megalopolis.
I can't say I remember that one.
The Adult Swim website was closed, so a lot of stuff they had online is no longer. So still playing Adult Swim on TV and stuff. Oh, so the website was going out. Which I think Cartoon Network went out, which is also Adult Swim. Because I was like, man, I never went back and played the Johnny Bravo game I used to play all the time as a kid.
Oh, that was classic. One of those
like the free roam
games.
one.
Yeah.
You free roam, talk to people, do missions.
Johnny Bravo was classic.
Hoo-ha. To the monkey wolf.
Hoo-ha-hoo.
Whoa, mama.
Whoa, mama. Classic. Courage the Cowardly Dog was my personal favorite. Flapjack, Chowder. Very quotable shows.
Yeah, it used to be like Ed, Ed, and Eddie every day too.
Oh yeah, dude, that's classic. The sound effects alone in Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Also very quotable. Holy schmoly! But Xavier Renegade Angel, it was like really surreal and extremely poorly animated, but it is some of the funniest, just dumb shows ever.
You watch it on YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen clips off YouTube and stuff, but it is ridiculously stupid.
BB, how was your run? Did you beat the game yet? Which one were you playing too? Is it the 7 remake? Final Fantasy II Rebirth, yeah.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I don't know Roman numerals by heart.
Oh, that's 7.
It is 7, okay. Thank you. Yeah, can you put that in standard for me?
I have the original Final Fantasy on NES. So
Hard copy?
Yep. The cartridge.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you collect.
I sure do. I actually just got a second original Game Boy that I'm modding up for a friend for his birthday.
You're modding like all the games onto it?
No, it's got a bad screen on it, which I could just fix that screen. It would just be a couple of different solder joints. I do not have a Famicom yet. I have an NES though. I do have something that can play Famicom games though. I don't have any yet.
Is it the one system that came out of Japan briefly?
No, that is Japan's version of the NES. It was a lot different. It had smaller cartridges, and the controllers were hardwired into the system.
So you never could replace them?
Yep.
Or I guess you'd have to
Open the whole thing up, resolder. Yep.
Talk about fucking product design.
Well, it was Nintendo's first console.
I fucking saw there's a video of Xbox One, and the guy was like, "Oh no!" and he starts like doing the long trip fall, and he snatches the controller, but Xbox put the little connection pieces on the end of it. They really did think ahead on this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Famicom does have hardwired controllers. The NES does not. And then the Super Nintendo came out, but over in Japan it was called the Super Famicom, and it looked incredibly different as well.
Wondered why and how. Like, was it two different design teams beefing?
I don't know. The cartridges are also different. They're the same internally, but of course if it's a Japanese game it'll be in Japanese. And the cartridge for the Super Famicom does not have two cutouts on it like the one in the US does. And there's two little plastic prongs on the inside of the US one that prevent you from plugging in
The Japanese one?
a Japanese one.
So
That's so
if you
spiteful.
if you cut those two little plastic prongs out, then you can play the Japanese ones on the American system.
What systems are they on?
5 and 6. I don't know. I'm not the hugest Final Fantasy connoisseur. It could be SNES.
Yeah, I was gonna say also like
I know 3 for sure is on the SNES.
I didn't realize how old the title was.
It was supposed to be Square Enix's last game. Way back in the 80s when they made the very first Final Fantasy. It was supposed to be their final game.
Literally in the name.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes a goodbye is so good. Watching her play the Rebirth one, I didn't realize like how many different styles of game is in the one game, and how much it switches between and the mini games that are involved on it.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about details earlier, and I was like, okay, I see it.
I'm so sorry. I do need to use the bathroom again.
That coffee hit you, didn't it?
Yep.
That's alright. It hit me in a different way. So. Let me break this scan real quick. Hold on, come back in. We'll let you in pretty smooth.
All right. Good. All right.
I'm gonna run an ad, guys. You guys hang around. I appreciate you. Krager Von Clapper, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I've been seeing you hang out and TV stream. That's why I was throwing you the gifted sub today. Alright guys, we need one more follow because we're at 666. We get one more follow in here. We gotta go to 667. And not because of 6'7". Oh yeah, what's the condition like in there? Is everything fine? Yeah, I keep, for some reason, I keep getting there, and then I make the comment, we need to get one more, and then I guess a spam account will get banned, and it'll drop back down to 665. I'm being taunted by the devil. Hey, is the condition okay in there? Everything we're good in there? It's not,
That's good, soldier.
it's not putting everywhere.
Wow, that is so sick. If that's what they're all gonna look like, I am so excited.
Yeah.
That is good.
Yeah, they're all gonna be around it.
That is good. Maybe if I can stop taking a piss every 5 minutes. Been bouncing around that 666 for a while.
Yeah, I got 666 followers.
Oh yeah.
Each time I'm like, can we get one more, please? Can we get one more?
I need to do that. I need to
get past 667, up to 667, and then
Do you stream on Twitch? This is Twitch.
Twitch and YouTube. Yeah,
Okay, I need to follow
I
you.
think I'm at like 123 or 25 subscribers on the YouTube's. My baby channel, baby. Well, it's been a year since I posted my first video on YouTube.
And you have how many subscribers?
120.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. I think sometime in May makes a anniversary of being an affiliate on Twitch, and I think I first streamed on Twitch at the end of February last year.
Mm-hmm.
Still have like some clips and stuff from it, and like, hell, if anything, the picture quality's increased because I actually figured out what the setting is supposed to be.
Yeah, I still keep thinking back to that guy coming in earlier. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't say he doesn't legit need to use the restroom.
You definitely did.
His stomach was hurting.
Definitely. It was the groan for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to feel bad. Yeah, damn, I've been there, bro. That's one of those you take your shirt off where.
Yep. Oh, is that why you asked the condition?
Yeah, that's why I asked. Yeah, we had this, he's an autistic guy that either rides his bike or like walks miles around the area. And us and then the studio next door are like his pit stop if he has to use the restroom. I had to warn Lee about it. Like, I'm lucky I did, because it was probably like 2 months ago. I was like in here and I was like, oh yeah, I've told you about the guy that just kind of burst in here and says he needs to use the restroom. And I was like, he hits the door intent. So like, don't be alarmed. Like, you're not getting robbed or this guy's not about to like attack you. He just comes in really intense. And then like a few days later, she was like, I'm so glad that you told me that because he showed up. And I was like, yeah. But he legit is like, when he gets here, he's got to go. And you've been to the studio, you know, like the wall to the bathroom is pretty thin. Sound like my man was fighting for his life. And
Yeah, he was fighting a war.
yeah.
And then after that, he went, ew.
Yeah. He went,
He went, ugh.
And then a few moments later, ew.
Ew. Oh my god. You need to make a bit about that.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that without punching down, though.
Yeah.
Him rizzing up the girls is punching up, but
Well, I mean, look at, God, what's his name? The nonverbal guy, talks through his phone, Aaron Belial.
Belial,
Aaron
yeah.
Belial. Just a good one. I mean, I guess it's acceptable with him because he's doing it to himself. You know, he's kind of friendly firing. Him and the Mullet Bros guy, the guy who's got like complete body muscle atrophy, who's in the chair, and he has to talk through a computer like Stephen Hawking.
oh yeah, I've seen some of his.
He's
clips,
like,
yeah.
my mom drugs me to keep me a vegetable.
Yeah, that
You
is
seen
funny
that?
as well.
That dude is hilarious. Hey mom, I don't want to be a vegetable anymore. He's got like a country robot voice.
Yeah. Yeah, the bit I remember by him is like the doctors are keeping him alive, and he's like, I wish they would stop.
Yeah. You know, he has the same text-to-speech voice as the Becky Let Me Smash
I don't think I know that one.
with the bird. You've never seen that? Yeah, he has the same text-to-speech voice as that.
By the way, it's not a Smash anymore. It's crack.
Oh yeah, it's crack.
Crack. Yeah, I was talking about this the other day. I'm like, where the fuck did crack come from?
It's new age slang. Same thing with box.
Same with what?
Box.
What is box? Oh, I mean, well, we called it box back in the day.
I know, but it's like more prevalent now.
It was like the fucking. Well, I had some younger artists in here saying period. I'm like, what do you mean? Period.
Oh yeah, that one.
Like, what is period?
that
Period's
one's
like I'm
outdated.
excited or like what I'm saying. I was like, so exclamation point?
It's like word.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I don't know. To me, like I guess the shit that we said makes sense, right? So
I guess so.
yeah.
It's like Riz. You know, back when I was in school, it was juice.
Juice? Nah, we never called it juice. Juice got you loose, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was like a Four Loko brand.
Oh, don't tell me about Four Locos, dude.
Juice got you loose. Calling on Patron. Money in my pocket. I don't even remember the rest of that song.
We have our own work lingo. We have our own language that we speak at work.
Yeah.
Pretty much of just like phrases that we've come up with, like "chat, you're cooked."
Similar to that is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I thought you was gonna make a joke like you make some noises like you're getting electrocuted or something.
No. Oh, we have many names for that as well. That's my buddy Owen as well. He calls everyone chat.
Yeah, like he's live streaming.
Like he's live streaming. He always says that. He's like, "Chat, what do you mean?" And I'm like, dude, what? Where did you get that? I think he got it from XQC or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say like just growing up listening to and being influenced by streamers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
This one's interesting. The song. 6/8 trap beat.
It sounds like
A water level.
a water level. It sounds like aliens to me. Clear uncertainty. I'm not gonna thumbs down it, but I am gonna skip it.
To me, it kind of sounded like a strange water level.
Carlito, appreciate the follow, and then Mira's Wall, appreciate the follow as well. Thank you guys. Y'all got me past 666. If I had a celebration button to press, I'd hit it.
My bad.
No, you're good. It wasn't that. I actually hit the wrong button on my iPad.
Trying to keep the feeling in my hand.
Yeah. If you need to move to or at any time, you just let me know as well.
Yep. You ever like sleep on your arm weird at night and then you wake up and your whole arm is numb and you just
Yeah,
have
you
to
don't
like
have an arm anymore.
flop around
Yeah.
like a fish to get it
It
to
doesn't
wake up?
exist.
I know.
Honestly, every time that happens, I think of that Family Guy episode, The Stranger. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope. Not off the top of my head. Which one?
All right, I'm gonna have you look that up.
Dude, I should know like every Family Guy clip by now.
Or should I say? At least I'm pretty sure I got that from Family Guy.
My favorite Family Guy character is still greased up deaf guy.
Oh yeah. It's me again.
Mm-hmm.
Cleveland Brown is
No.
Cleveland Brown, y'all. Hi. Or Cleveland Junior. I'm talking about balls deep. I'm talking about balls deep in love. But Dad. Damn it, Dad.
He sounded more like Hank Hill.
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh damn it, Bobby. How much bullshit. It's been a while. I practiced with some of them. My favorite impersonation is Old Greg. You ever seen Old Greg?
No?
More homework for you. Yeah, check out Old Greg.
I haven't seen that one.
Check out Gregory. It's from a sketch comedy show out of the UK.
Called?
Honestly, I don't even know the name of the show. I just know if you look up Old Greg, it comes up.
Is it a Monty Python thing?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's Monty Python. It's
I love Monty Python.
I think it's from like early 2000s. I would say probably like 03, 04 or something like that.
Oh,
It came back to me in like 05, 06. That's when I remember it being big. I don't even think you can find the full episode anymore on there. But there's a few YouTube channels that have all the clips all together. So you can at least kind of see it in sequence.
Mm-hmm. What's our time at?
2.5 hours. A little less than that. What's up?
What, with me?
Yeah, I was only like asking about the time.
Oh, I just want to know.
Okay.
Just curious.
Since you were thinking more of a limit today, and I want you to communicate that to me.
Yeah, I would say more along the lines of like what we normally do, like 4.5.
Okay.
But if we're not done with the flowers by then, I can go over that a little bit. That is not to rush you at all.
Oh no! I was hoping that these flowers on the backside only be about 3 hours, but getting into this part up here, with it being like, again, not the best word for it, spongy, but more elastic. It's taking a little longer up there than I was anticipating.
Hey, it is all good. It came out looking amazing so far.
And I feel like we got through the eye pretty quick the last time.
Oh yeah, we did that real well. And I was gonna tell you, I've received so many compliments on that eye.
Yeah, it's fucking eyes in general, dude. Like people love eyes in art.
Every time somebody sees it, they say something. It's ridiculous.
good. Would you want to beat like this?
This?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Again, that song, wow. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. That, the hype, but I did send you that message. I was listening to it after you left, and I like the beginning, the speed of it, but then it feels like it's a little too fast for what I want. Like, I wanted to pick you up, but I don't want it to like overload you too at the same time. Excited about it. Been wanting it for like a year and a half now.
I'll be sure to get that to you promptly.
It was it
If
would
I
have
have
been
time tonight, I can lay down a digital drum track.
I mean, you can, and if you feel like it's better to do your own after, or
Well,
you
it
send
will.
it to me, and
It
I
will
feel
be
like it
my
needs-
own. It'll just be programmed. Like
Yeah, I know you'll.
I have a launch pad that I physically play it with my fingers on.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it will be my playing, quote unquote.
But I mean, like if
yeah, a physical set.
I don't know, I think if you're trying to capture that funk of back then, but bring it into the modern world, digital will probably be fine.
Yeah, I have Superior Drummer 3, and it's made to mimic drum sets extremely well. So I'll see what I can do with that. Oh man, the inside of your arm. I don't see that often. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's one I designed, and then my friend tattooed me. It'll give you a little bit of tattoo ASMR.
That needle will.
Yeah, you hear it?
Yeah.
Like the running of it? Yeah.
Almost sounds like an old machine.
Yeah. As Dave Chappelle would say, clickety clack.
Mm-hmm. I think we were talking about that once. Like, actual machines versus these pens.
Yeah.
And didn't you say you had, like, an actual machine set up?
Yeah, I still have my old machines. The only thing is like I don't have the tubes and needle bars anymore.
Yeah.
The cartridges are just too convenient.
Oh, yeah.
Even for a while there, like I'd switch to some of the rotaries that take the traditional one, and I had switched them to run cartridges.
Huh.
It's really funny is like I was at the period of getting into tattooing to see the transition into this and like cartridge needles from standard. And like all the companies and machines being built out there that try to push them and work with them. Thumbs down this. So, sounds like chaos. I'm running ad guys while I'm changing the music.
Maybe that's a part of electrical engineering I could get into.
What was that?
Design of tattoo machine pens.
Maybe.
I'm curious. Because I know all that's in there is a cam on a motor with a needle.
Yeah, and then different.
It's a little camshaft.
There's different heads on it. Change stroke and the weight behind the stroke.
I need to look into that. Machines of any kind always fascinate me. Very mechanically inclined. Do you ever reuse these little ink caps? Like, can you wash them?
No.
Throw them all away.
Yeah. Pretty inexpensive.
Oh, okay.
I guess if you were to use stainless steel ones, you could clean them out, autoclave them, and reuse them.
Yeah, because you pretty much have to sterilize them.
Yeah.
These ink cartridges you're using as well, do you just throw them away when you're done?
Yeah, I mean, they go into a sharps container and
Oh,
dispose
yeah.
of.
I think I saw it over there. All about stopping the cross-contamination.
I mean, the only thing getting reused is wrapped, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wrapped the barrier and then sanitize after.
That wrap on there?
Huh?
That wrap?
Oh, you throw the wrap away, but everything that's wrapped is sanitized after.
Ah.
This is wrap. I mean, there's plastic underneath this, but this is so I can grip because the plastic is slick, especially with the gloves on. What up, Rapture? How you doing today, brother? It's the king of red pine.
See, nope, that is not more comfortable.
Appreciate you stopping by. You surfing around Twitch today? I don't know if you have already, but I remember PB playing with us on Red Pine, but she's in the chat too. Been having a good weekend, man? Hey, thank you for the biddies. I need to reconnect my alerts on the laptop. I don't know if that popped up for you guys. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I didn't know what I wanted to do, streaming wise. I had two separate channels. I had one for tattooing and then one for gaming. And when I went to TwitchCon, you know, I got to like see people do IRL streams, and then I met one friend. He goes by, I think, Hoosh Cow Mining. He's a gold miner out of Alaska, and he streams gold mining, and I was like, that's cool as hell, man. And I was like, I think I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just combine the two channels together and see how it goes, you know? It's not the most interesting stream, but you do get to check out the process of tattooing. It's pretty chill. I guess maybe not the most eventful stream, it's pretty chill. So. One of my favorite aspects about it is a lot of my clients' friends and family get to kind of like be a part of it as well, even though they're not here. That's been pretty rewarding. I appreciate you saying I'm good at gaming. I'll take the tattooing. I have my days on gaming.
He's a damn good tattoo artist.
Maybe you know do a little something.
Dude, what the hell, man?
Was it your chest?
Yeah,
It's just because you're laying like that?
I'm not sure. Could be. Amazon notification.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what it would be. I don't think I've ordered anything in a while. Sometimes I wonder, like, I think it synced up with my exes at one point because we had the same address.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the idea of Rapture of like someone that's maybe thinking about their first piece, never been tattooed before, and then maybe pop in here and get to ask some questions live while it's happening. I guess like the accessibility to an artist, like the idea of that. I can add value that way. So you don't have any, huh? Well, you've been thinking about it for years. You probably have a good first idea then. or not. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing of it, man. Is say on average, a client like you, right, that's been thinking about their first tattoo for a long time. They finally decided this is something I'm okay having on me for life. Then the tattoos following that are usually like a little more relaxed on the thoughts. Of like, oh, I've been through the process now, I've gotten the things that I've thought about, but now I just want to get more tattoos. And it kind of like breaks the ice and opens you up to the idea of it. And then you're a little bit more inclined to, at least most people are a little bit more inclined to like pull the trigger on an idea instead of being in like the analysis paralysis mode about it.
Analysis paralysis. I like that.
One aspect of it too is it's kind of like a love for it once it's on your body because it's a part of your body too.
Mm-hmm. That's a big part of it.
Because I have tattoos that, looking back now, I might not necessarily would get if I could do it again, right? But I still look at them and I like them because they are part of me and they've been with me for, you know, however long I've had them. So that makes sense. I kind of want to have first tattoo be a Big and Little Dipper because they're my favorite constellations and I love navigation. I'm rarely lost because I'm pretty decent at navigation. Well, then I guess the question, what would you want? Would you want it to be a fairly simple tattoo of just like the dots? Or would you want it to be like, so like if I was talking to you about maybe some other ideas and the dippers being important to you, then I would say maybe we do a sky in the piece, and in that sky we do the Big Dipper, Little Dipper constellations. Or you could even do, since you're saying like you don't get lost, right? Like you could even do like a compass. Like imagine the golden daisy compass, like open, but instead of the compass rose inside, it's actually the galaxy, and then the Big Dipper and Little Dipper is in the openings of the compass. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say like don't do that because of that, but the thoughts would be there would be a very simple. I don't think you should. I mean, unless you're going with your face or on your shoulder, like I wouldn't call it freckles, but like if you got them really small, like somewhere on the wrist or something like that, I think it could work as a very simple. And you may not even want to do the dots though. You may want to add like a super light line in between them, connecting them or something to kind of really encompass the idea of what it is. Now, but the compass opening up, and instead of the traditional compass rose inside, having the galaxy and then having the constellation in there, I think would be a cool idea. I mean, all tattoos have a, not a shelf life, but you know, like eventually they fade. It's just a part of it. But if you wanted it super subtle and you got it light, you know, you can kind of expect the it to become more subtle over the years and fade quite a bit more. Yeah, I get what you mean. You're like old school American traditional, which can still be done with like that compass idea too. Where did the navigation come from? You like the hike, or you're in the military?
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
Said childhood trauma. My mom would say, "Do you know where you are?" And if I said no, she'd tell me to get out and find my way home. So I got really good at paying attention to where I was and my surroundings. In retrospect, it's pretty messed up, but I'm glad I can navigate. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's like naming a boy Sue. I'll give you some life skills, but still kind of fucked up.
Character development.
Yeah.
Character development for sure.
Man, what if you didn't make it home?
Then you can call the police and have your parents arrested by CPS. No, of course not, but you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you very well could. It depends on how traumatizing it is for you. A good thing that I think everyone should know how to do, at the very least, is know which star is the North Star. But to navigate using the stars.
You know what's kind of funny about the navigation thing is since playing DayZ and other like I guess navigation required video games. I refer to a lot of places like north of here, south of here, west, like using the compass in that way. It's like it's changed how I look at direction in a map. So I mean, she didn't ever kick me out, but after a few times. Oh, I got you. So just the threat of it is what the trauma comes from. Yeah, I guess moms do that, right? Like, if I wasn't ready to leave and I was holding my mom up, she'd be like, all right, I'm gonna leave you here. And then, like, go crank the car.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to eat this? Then starve.
I was never difficult about that as a child. I actually love vegetables. Except for collard greens.
No, for me it was getting me to get to the dinner table. Or to sit down and eat. I didn't sit still.
Yeah, most of the time when I was a kid, I wanted to just play on the computer. Play my little video games or whatever. I think I'm gonna play Wind Waker when I get home if I have the chance.
Wind Waker?
Yeah, that's Zelda.
Oh.
It's on the GameCube. It's my childhood game. I've beaten it like 5 times, but
Is that like one of the defining ones?
for me
They
it is.
changed it up a lot.
That would be Ocarina. You're thinking of Ocarina of Time.
Hey, Ocarina.
Oh my god.
That's throwback.
Oh dude, I saw the funniest, I think it was College Humor. I don't know who made it, but it was Gilbert, it was a skit, and it was Gilbert Gottfried reads 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this real or is this AI?
No, it's real.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah, the video's like, I don't know how many years old, because he passed away. But, can you imagine that?
What's crazy is like I always look up at and can identify constellations, but I don't know where they're at in relation to a direction.
It's the same for me. Oh, dude, check out what he said.
I just posted your stream in my Discord stream channel, so hopefully more people. Oh man, I appreciate you, brother.
It's badass.
We're talking in the Heat Pack Bandits. Or is there another one that I should join?
He said, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I come across is it Popsio? She plays on the Red Pines. I come across their stream not long ago, and I was like, oh, I didn't know we had other streamers in the server. Some fun, famous folks, as in like the DayZ community. Do you go to the Twitch cons, Rapture?
What is Red Pine?
Oh yeah. You know, I got a chance to meet all them at TwitchCon this past year. This year is in November. Red Pines is DayZ server. He mods his own, or adjusts his own mods, and created his own code, and he's introduced his own like AI into it as well.
Oh.
So even though like the server is gaining more popularity, but in the meantime, like having AI, it's fun and they're like challenging. Kind of keeps you on your toes too at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I was hooked on the server because like the first day in, me and my buddy Dr. J, all I had was a pistol, and as I was charging at these other players, I found a shotgun, and like me and Dr. J wiped them, 3 other people, and they were like pretty kidded, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the server here. And then me and Dr. J would build pretty much like my first decent sized base on there too. Yeah, so like he's saying there, he takes some of some mods and codes out there, and then he'll come hang out with us too when we don't have much going on there, and like talk about some of the adjustments and stuff like that. I've also never had that experience of like an admin hanging out with you. And I always find that interesting. Like, I don't know anything about modding and server admining. Yeah, man, come. Nate's another server admin, server host. He came out and was really cool. I'd played some of his servers before, but didn't know. And he brought like little cards out there and passed it out to the DayZ community to kind of promote his server. Yeah, man. I'm really glad I met him, dude. We've been playing a lot of games together. And playing online on DayZ together. And sometimes we play off stream too, and have some really good conversations about streaming and growing and bouncing ideas off each other. It's always good to have a buddy that's kind of like-minded, you know? Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of upset about the whole landmine thing. You got me good at Northwest Airfield, one of the like 3 times ago that I played. And then when I logged back, I actually logged out at that point. I got into some safety of trees and then I logged out. And when I logged back in, there were actual players there. And I couldn't really engage with them like I wanted to because my leg was broke. I was using a Pioneer against them, so I wasn't dropping them when I was hitting them. Yeah, I can't even off Red Pine. I take my time walking into a police station now. I think you say it's for us with the chaos. I think that's just your enjoyment of.
He says, haha, you should take your time.
Yeah.
How condescending.
Yeah, the first day of the server, he's like hanging out with him. He's like, don't go to police station. And I'm thinking like, oh, there's players, or you know, they told me there's AI on there. I'm like, oh, I want to go get in a gunfight on there. So I run over there and I'm like clearing the police station, and they even told me, they were like, hey, be careful, those are mine. Or Dr. J was like, he puts mines up there, and he puts them in a place that I didn't know about. They're like pretty well hidden, and I fucking still hit it even though he told me.
Can you see the mines?
Yeah, normally you can see them like kind of plain as day, but there's this particular spot on the staircase that if you put it, all you can see is like the tip of it showing. And
That's what he does.
yeah.
He says, I do like chaos.
So now even when I'm like playing other servers and everybody's like rushing the police station, when I get to that point, I'm like taking my time. I'm like, fuck, there could be mines up here. Which in general is a good practice, but usually I only do it at like bunkers or high loot military areas.
Right. Right. Are you thinking we'll be able to do the front flowers too today?
In that time frame? I don't think so, no.
How much time would you say that would be?
That's hard to say, man. We're 3 in on this now. Subtract breaks, subtract time, more like 2 hours, 50 minutes. Why, you want to try to do it?
I'd like to see if we could.
Okay. You're down to... You're down for it, I'm down for it. Didn't tattoo yesterday, my appointment got sick. Yeah, I know, that's the one that got me. I was at the Camo Tower at Northwest Airfield, and as I was coming up the ladder, I was like, oh, well, here we go. Yeah, I know, but I usually duck into the inside, so I'm covered as I'm coming up the ladder instead of jumping it from the outside, where I'm exposed climbing up the sandbags. Some more ink real quick. Move around a little bit.
I do. Man, use the bathroom.
Oh, yoy. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Appreciate you, Rapture. Yeah, I had fun putting that one together. I've always recorded time lapses of my tattoos. So I had like hundreds and hundreds of time lapse videos. It was cool to like finally, like, other than the occasional social media post, have something to use them for. Carnivore like chips out of ribeye.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. I was at a fat New York strip last night. It was alright. Steak.
Did you get it out and about? Where'd you go?
This steakhouse in Clayton.
Oh yeah? How does that go?
Huh?
Yeah.
Where?
That Elixir 6?
Oh. Shit. I Clayton all the time, but this one I'm pretty sure it's called Clayton Steak.
Oh. More than it?
It was okay.
That's the worst when you pay the money for a steak.
It was no, nothing will ever be worse than Perry's.
Something wrong with it?
Yeah. It's 5-star. It's like dress code restaurant. You gotta like suit and tie, you know?
be like a state-known steakhouse, and then the steak itself, the sides and everything was great. The multi-million-dollar gun wall was really cool, but the actual steak itself was.
Have you been to Ruth's Chris?
No, I'm not the most patient person when it comes to restaurants, so I usually don't put in reservations and wait.
Ruth's Chris is the only expensive steakhouse that is worth it, in my opinion. That is the best steak I've had. How do you like yours cooked?
Medium rare, but more on the rare side.
Okay. I would try it. I like my steaks medium well.
Mm-hmm.
I like it cooked a little bit. I would try Ruth's Chris. Specifically, try the mashed potatoes. Do not order the shrimp cocktail. It's horrendous. And if you like oysters, they have oysters Rockefeller there, which are very good.
I haven't did the whole oyster thing in a while either. Me and my friend that was a tattoo artist, we once drove from here to north of Wilmington to have an oyster dinner one time. We got the whole steam, what do you call it? Steam bag? Or
Yep.
crayfish.
I forget what they call it.
Yeah, I'm blanking on it. Boil. We got all boil. Yeah.
We do a low country boil every year when we go to Topsail. That's really good stuff. Cajun seasoning all over it. It's good stuff. I'm a huge seafood fan. But if you're gonna go to a Ruth's Chris, go to the one in North Hills. That's the one I built.
Mm-hmm.
I wired up that place. I would give it a shot. That's a good steak for the money. It is a little bit pricey though.
But it's like reservation kind of place, right?
You can, but you don't have to. They take walk-ins. And it's not like super dressy, super preppy. Not like Perry's. Perry's is 5-star. And I paid $100 for that filet, and it was the worst steak I think I've ever had in my life. And they didn't cook it right the first time. They cooked it way rarer than I wanted.
That's such a heartbreak.
Yeah, and it was for a Valentine's Day too, and hers was equally as terrible. Sullivan's, also in Raleigh, is god-awful.
That's also my like argument of you don't go out during the busy times too.
Like, I have had better steaks from a Western Sizzlin'.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with the sizzling, man. Most of them are out of business now.
I know. There was one in Denver.
Yeah. Yeah, it went out like 3 or 4 years ago.
I used to love that place. And that steak was honestly too good to be at a place like that.
My favorite thing was
It was a $15
pretty much a
steak.
buffet, and then you get all the frozen yogurt you want.
Mm-hmm. It's like Golden Corral, almost.
What's crazy is even the town we're talking about couldn't support Golden Corral.
Yeah, I know. There was one there. Wasn't
Yeah,
there?
you would think that if anywhere would support Golden Corral, it'd be there, but yep, that went out of business too. And crazy thing is they built that building. I don't know. It's probably been 10 years ago. They built the building, then they tore it down and built something else.
Is the Dairy Heart still there?
Dairy Heart?
Mm-hmm. Well, hot dogs still used to be there.
Oh yeah, it came back.
The old YMCA.
It was no longer there, and that's like a retirement living home now. That building that's behind it.
It used to be
Yeah,
the
that closed down. It was like known for their quick hamburgers.
Yeah, the best hot dogs.
Yeah, and it came back. They brought it back. Sous vide steak at home, where you vacuum seal it and put it in a water bath. Yeah. So that's I think that's how like most really nice restaurants cook their steaks, because it's the most consistent way to get the outcome that you want, right?
Actually, Ruth's Chris puts theirs in a cast iron skillet.
Really?
in the oven. And they cover it in butter and garlic.
I cook a pretty mean steak, and I use an air fryer, and then I sear it after.
I've heard that that's a really, good, efficient way to make a steak at the house.
Yeah, if I'm searing it on both sides, and it's a 1/2 inch to 3/4 inch thick steak. Depending, I'm doing like 6 to 7 minutes each side in the air fryer at 320, and then just flashing it in the pan on each side with butter, and then salting it down.
Usually I grill mine.
Are you a propane or charcoal guy?
We have a propane grill, but I much prefer charcoal flavor.
Yeah, I think some of my favorite places to get a steak around here does it that method, Rapture.
Sous vide.
When I make my beef chips, it's not really chips. I don't dry it out that far that it's crispy.
Crispy.
Yeah, I said crispy.
Crispy. Don't be dissing on my.
Yeah, where it's crispy, but they're like, oh, man, it's the fat really starts to break down, and it just coats it.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, it's so. The only way I can describe it is the flavor of McDonald's.
Oh, there's
French
another
fries.
bud there?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't even see that. Interesting.
it's not on there. I drew this one in.
You're just hand drawing it? Crazy.
Well, it was already there. I drew it in with the marker, I believe, last time.
Oh, okay.
The buds are fairly simple, so I'm not too stressed about not having it. Honestly, yesterday I was reworking a tattoo. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. I was reworking a tattoo, and it was a skull, octopus, and rose. And I still had the habit of looking over at my iPad, but I've done so many skulls and roses over the years that I was
You
just
can
going off.
freehand it.
Yeah, I was just going off the top of my head with it. And it's always fun to do that. It's like going off script when doing comedy.
Mm-hmm.
So I really, really enjoyed it. I love doing other things with. How do you say that? You know how to say that? Sous vide.
Sous vide.
Sous vide.
Sous vide.
Sous vide. Potatoes, eggs, chicken, stuff like that. What do your clients think about the stream? Oh, I'll let you answer that.
Think about what do you mean the
I guess like streaming tattooing.
I think it's a really cool idea. I think that there's not many tattoo artists that do stream.
Well, I think there's many that have done it but don't stick with it.
There is that too. Like it can depend, and it also depends on the customer. Because Rapture for reference, he asks his customers if they're comfortable with being streamed while they get tattooed. Obviously, it's not like a requirement, but
Yeah, I mean, I ask for consent between each session that we do, even though it's on the form and everything. That I use your video and likeness for the business, but I always ask for consent. Like if he looked at me right now and was like, "I don't want to be on stream no more," shut it down. What do you mean puts me in a vulnerable place? Like
they might be
showing-
referring to me.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
I have no issue with it. I want the whole world to see it.
It does, on my end, talk about vulnerability, is a lot of my pieces are in progress, and so I am putting it out there, incomplete work, and could be, I guess, assessed or judged based on that.
Look at this stuff, man. There are flowers on my arm. Yeah.
Oh, again, like, if the biggest, and like, I guess maybe not the biggest, but like the one thing that I'll always stand on with it is my client's family being able to be a part of it too, and then watch it and chime in. Like, there's been so many since I've started doing this that my clients tell me, oh, my wife and the kids have the tattoo up on the living room TV while it's happening, and they're listening, to our conversations. And then sometimes they interact too and chat, which is really cool. Have my clients' kids in chat asking questions, which was really fun. Occasionally, like we're a little more talkative than I would say the normal stream, you and I. And so that's on occasion. Like, me and my client are really chatty, and I think people find that kind of interesting. And I had one session in particular where one client, he messaged me after, and he was like, hey, I was a little nervous about like the streaming thing, but I had a lot of fun having chat interact with us today and ask us questions, and he got to be a part of it too.
And I just love talking. I love to talk to people. I love telling stories, hearing stories, that kind of stuff, and just, shooting the shit.
What do you mean, like the setup, Rapture?
Possibly your camera setup, your stands, all that.
Yeah, I mean, currently I use like Mevo cameras. That's my setup. And I have an old gaming laptop that I use at the studio, where it's different than when I'm at home. I'm on my gaming PC. I've had thoughts of ways to improve it, right? Like, I wouldn't mind to have like a boom arm that come off the wall and could put a mic like between us, so I don't have to use the microphones from the cameras.
I can definitely help you with that, but you need an interface.
Yeah, well, at that point, it would be, I think, put a shelf on the wall, tack a little TV here as a second monitor, and have this on the wall there, and then have the interface hooked up to it. Have me a stream deck hooked up to it as well that I can wrap and use while I'm working.
I would love to help you with that, especially your setup. If we get you a nice Focusrite interface.
Yeah, I have you up on my iPad, which is where I have my references. So every time you see me look over, I have chat to my right. It's an iPad stand that's holding my iPad up, and I wrap my iPad so I can interact with it while I'm working. I can zoom in on the photo, change the angle of it. Which, like, this setup that I have that I've been doing is kind of the same setup I've been doing years with, like, using the phone to record the time lapse. And then the iPad, I've been using that for a long time, but I've introduced another stand for the cameras, another gooseneck for the camera over the tattoo. Yeah, I've given it quite a bit of thought. And I think one of the first things is like, two things I want to do is the actual overhead camera that's watching the tattoo. I want to upgrade to a 4K because we're only running 1080p right now. And I've tried using a GoPro as like a point of view camera, but streaming with GoPro, if you've ever used one, you can only stream for about 20 minutes at a time, then it shuts off. And that's not ideal for being gloved up and tattooing. Yeah, I think my girl got one of the Elgato cameras with the adjustable lens for her webcam. And her camera looks pretty good, so I was thinking about that. Only thing is like I kind of want, while I'm in Europe, I can probably stream from my phone using the Mevo cameras, just like the data. I was gonna stream maybe some of the trip with my mom if we're like on the road or something and we're chatting it up. But at tattoo conventions, I want to be able to stream as well. And I need more dedicated internet, so I wanted to get Starlink, but I was trying to hit up a friend to see if I could borrow their mobile, but they ended up selling it. And then to rent one, it's like $160 something a week when I was looking online. So I want to figure out how to travel and stream as well. Like if I was going to be on the road for months at a time for comedy, I would get me a better gaming laptop and then probably just go ahead and pull the trigger and get Starlink. Yeah, I'm heading there at the beginning of May. Yeah, I need to go to Costco and check out some of their stuff too. The only thing is, if I keep going there, I'm gonna buy me a new living room TV, and I don't need to spend the money on that right now.
Kirkland hot dogs. Have you seen that shirt that says "I got that dog in me"?
Yeah,
And it's the Kirkland hot dog.
Kirkland signature. Yeah, I think we talked about this when I was on Red Pine, which is you'll be there a little bit after me. And we'll be there for about 2 weeks. Be back the middle of May. I really just want to drive around Europe. That's like something I really want to do.
I really want to
Or
go
drive
on
around the
Autobahn.
UK.
I want to go on the Autobahn so bad. Rain hell on that road, dude.
I feel like that's a good question to ask. Like, if you were to go on the Autobahn, what are you driving?
A Hennessy Venom, not the F5, the original Hennessy Venom GT.
So you're going full on supercar
Mm-hmm.
to do it, yeah. So you think anybody was ever like, I finally want to max out my Golf GTI? Like, just I hope not. I think I would do a GTR. I think that would be the car I want to do it in.
That would be very fun.
Yeah.
But that original Venom GT, because they're still a stick, or a Pagani Utopia.
Pagani's still shaped like it's Pagani Zonda, right?
Yeah.
That was yeah. I don't know what they kind of look like.
But the Utopia is a manual.
They all have paddle shifts, right?
Most of them do, but this one is a 7-speed stick. With a clutch and everything. Or you can order it like that. It is the only modern hypercar that you can get in a manual.
It's kind of dumb to get them in manual, isn't it? Though? You rip the transmission out pretty easy.
I don't think so. Not if it's geared right for that engine. A 7-speed manual is pretty weird.
Well, I was saying, like, why do they come standard like that? Or why is it kind of a rare thing?
Because dual clutch transmissions shift way faster. They're much quicker.
I see.
And they're not as difficult to design at all.
I think if you're using your Prime on the channel, Raptor, I think you're choosing us for that. Is Drown 86 and Red Pine a lot? See one of the guys with the thick accent in there? Would you go as fast as it could go? Is another question too.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, I don't even think I would need to. I think I'd be good, you know?
It's the fastest you've ever been. In a car.
Oh, in a car? Car's probably like 140, 150. On a bike, it's my old bike. I don't know how accurate it is, but like 168 to 170, somewhere around there.
Yeah. Out on the highway way late at night with an old buddy of mine who had a heavily modified Mustang. It did not have a 5.0 in it, it had a 5.2. A supercharger bolted to the top of it and a 6-speed Tremec transmission swapped out. That thing did 190 in 4th gear and it had 2 more to go.
Did the other gears even do anything though?
They did. Probably would have gotten him well over 200.
I was in nothing like that. It's damn near close to stock, but it was a late 80s, early 90s Camaro.
Ooh, an F-body.
Yeah. With pop-up headlights, all that on it.
Whoa, pop-up headlights. Camaro?
Yeah, pretty sure.
No.
Or it had the inlets that looked similar to.
Yeah, the IROC-Z.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Car had been sitting forever at my buddy's house. It was his dad's car, and his dad was kind of like, "You guys get it running. Y'all can hop around on it, go to the store, stuff like that." So I ended up getting it running pretty clean, and we took it. And the way it was, you'd come down the dirt road from his house, and then it was my house, and then it was a mile and a half little farm road, but it was paved. But you were downhill the first like quarter to half mile, and so we'd come up off that road, and he just as hard as it would go coming down the hill. When we got in the bottom, we hit the bump. When we hit the bump, we were probably going like 140 at the time then too. And like you just see the steering wheel just lose. The tires were not touching the ground, and he kept it on the road. It got squirrely, but after that, we both were like, "All right, we'll zip around on ATVs, but I don't think zipping around in cars is what I want to do, especially not driving." Yeah, I've heard y'all reference him, Rapture. Is he the one that was complaining about the sound of the helicopter being so loud the other day when I was in your Discord? Hey, Orange Pylons, appreciate the follow. Forgot to set my computer back the way I needed it to be.
A Scotsman.
He's great, Red Palm with me. Let's go without the angry Frenchman. I mean, is he as important as the Electro Mayor?
No, what?
The Mayor of Electro? How much am I floating my needle? It looks pretty short. I mean, I adjust depending on where on the body I am. You get better ink flow the shorter it is, as long as you're getting the right amount of depth for it to go in the skin. If you're hanging out too far, you're getting needle skips, and it's not as smooth, and you're not getting as much ink flow, so it's not saturating. It's like more irritation than actual saturation. Yeah, I wasn't even a witness to that. I just know about you guys talking about it in chat on the Discord server. Yeah, when it comes to like tattooing, pylons, I base it on feeling too, but ink flow is like most important for me. I prioritize that with how I have my needle set up, and even the needles that I choose to use. I can feel in my left hand when I'm stretching, like if I'm getting the correct amount of depth in the skin. There's a certain level of vibration that happens. Yeah, next time I'm on Red Pine and we're hanging out, I'd like to ask you about the start of the heat packs and how you guys came up with all that. Yeah, you're talking about a blob isn't like it leaks out onto the skin. That's what you want. You want that. That's called ink flow. But you put your ointment down to keep it from running and kind of holding where it is. It's a level of knowing where your needle is even when you can't see it. Yeah, that's another thing too. That's gonna act differently than when you're in real skin as well. If you're doing like fake skin and bananas, like honestly, you can learn how to manipulate a machine and the needle to get the desired artistic outcome that you're trying to. But the skin, the human body and skin is like one of the hardest parts, at least I would say it is, the hardest parts of learning how to tattoo. You have to be in the skin to learn the skin. I mean, you can have a good mentor that like can convey what to do really well without like experiencing it, I guess, like for on your end of things. But out of all the struggles and variables in tattooing over the years, the skin was the biggest learning curve and hurdle, and still to this day like is the greatest challenge to what I'm doing. Because like there's sometimes you're doing a tattoo and like you're doing everything you know to do, but the results aren't the normal. And then like you're troubleshooting, you're going through all the steps, everything to try to solve what is happening. And then like through experience and talking with other artists over the years, like you start to realize like, oh, like if a client has a lot of irritation that day, it could be simply their allergies are flaring up and their skin's reacting different, and like that can cause a whole new challenge. And when you're in those kind of situations, you just kind of lean and trust your experience. It's pretty simple, really. The name came because we're mostly all met plans to call. Oh, so it's something fairly new then, in the last year and a half. Everyone's freezing all the time. We joke we'd rob you for your heat packs to stay warm. So that's how y'all become the heat pack bandits. Tattoo question. I lost a bunch of weight. And I have skin that's thinner in places. How does that work? Does it make it challenging for you? It can, yes. In order to tattoo the skin efficiently and like get the outcome that I want from it, I have to be able to stretch the skin, and also there's a level of distortion that comes with a lot of movement and stretching, so that poses its own challenge of making sure you're following your stencil and you're making the marks you want to make. And it's only like, I would say like major weight loss is like where it really is going to come in, or like, or in general, like if someone is like very obese, you can deal with like a lot looser skin, or age can be a factor in it too, with the skin kind of moving a lot, being very stretchy. So yeah, it does.
I was gonna say, I think we'll stop off at this file today.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're tired of sitting?
Yeah. Chest is hurting.
Well, I was gonna say when that's gonna be on your back,
Yeah.
but if you're done, I can also understand too.
I'll have to see how I'm feeling.
Having a ton of muscle can do it too. Like someone that's lost weight and then put on a lot of muscle, like the inner bicep can be one of the like toughest areas to tattoo because it's so elastic, and you kind of think of it like trying to stab a spear through a trampoline, and it being a very thick trampoline, like the actual part that you bounce off of. Or in the case of it, like having trouble stretching the skin, if it's like looser skin, if you're trying to stab a spear through a trampoline and it's not like pulled tight, you would just kind of give with it, and you kind of think of that like the needle hitting the skin. It's more bouncing on top of it than penetrating it. And with me saying that too, like you saying that you've lost weight, and it's not that it's so hard to wouldn't want to tattoo you or anything like that. It just has its own challenges. It's very variable. Like a lot of new tattooers ask that question, pylons, and it's what works best for you, really. It's your hand speed. It's what you're comfortable with. With this particular machine, I don't even know the numbers. I'm just usually in between flashing green, the first green, and then orange. I don't know what the actual voltage of that is. I go by feeling a lot with it. If it's feeling like it's working. I know that doesn't help you if you're looking for a way to find a jumping off point, I guess.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
I think I tattooed my upper chest. Though for my consolation tattoo, I bet that is better skin for it anyways. Oh yeah, I mean it could be. Also, everybody's variable, right? Like, and then different parts of everybody's body is variable as well. I would just say get it wherever you want to get it. Don't think about what's best or easiest for me as the artist. I'll even say don't even think about the pain of it. Because the pain's temporary and the tattoo lasts forever. So you get it where you want to get it. Yeah, well, again, you're using not real skin, so it's gonna be hard to tell you what you're gonna want to run in the skin and how you're going to do it. I will say running it low and slow allowed you to build up your tones a lot more without chewing up the skin. It may cause your tattoos to heal lighter than you want them to until you start to understand what tones you're putting in. But in the beginning, your tattoos healing lighter allows you to go back over them later and fix them or make them better. So that's like one thing to consider. I'll leave it faded out for now until we're doing like the smoky background texture behind everything.
Okay.
Because I could either leave it faded out and then push this forward, or I can drop shadow it and push it forward. And I know I'm doing the drop shadow for the rest of it. We're going to end up doing a drop shadow. Actually, I'm making a decision right now, but I'm gonna leave it off until we do the background.
Okay.
I can see in your skin that you are not comfortable right now.
I apologize. I would sit for longer, but I don't know what's wrong with my chest.
Yeah. Well, it's just sitting here, laying here this long. I got other pillows too that you can put up under you and soften. Just sit.
How can you see in my skin?
Now that I've tattooed this should be an easier spot to tattoo, but it's all raised. And it's all irritated. Where consistently, as I've been working down, you get the initial irritation, but it goes away quickly. But I'm noticing that this is sticking around. And then I'm also seeing you getting shifty or taking deeper breaths. So,
Yeah.
The first signs are just shiftiness and the deeper breaths, but then when I start to see it show in the skin, I'm like, oh, you're uncomfortable. I mean, you voiced to me too that you don't know how much longer you have in you.
Yeah, maybe switching positions will help once we get there, but I'll feel it out.
I have to stop my blood thinner for a tattoo, which makes me a bit nervous. It depends, man. So that's a tough call, right? It's like someone that's diabetic coming to me to get tattooed. My question is how regulated are you currently? And like if they're well regulated, then okay. And this is really just pertaining to like them getting their legs tattooed, and what their comfort level is with that. But if they've been pretty regulated for a while, they don't. It's not volatile. Like then I would say we can do it. Whereas like if going off your blood thinners for a day like severely puts you at risk, then maybe not. But if you can, I'm gonna tell you to come off of it for a few days, because you don't want, if you can, again, like I don't want you to put yourself at any risk, but you also don't want to bleed a lot while you're getting a tattoo. So blood thinners is gonna cause that. So what I say in the past is like if you're comfortable and you think it's okay to come off of it for a couple days, then do that. But if it's something like life-threatening, then no, don't do that. I was saying you have to, as far as like the voltage conversation, you have to find what works for you. The lower the voltage is, the less trauma you're going to do to the skin. As long as the lower the voltage, though, the slower you're going to have to move your hand too. It'll allow you to build tones a lot easier and better, and get an understanding of how to do that in the skin. But you're doing this on fake skin right now, so like people's recommendations of your voltage, I don't think is really gonna matter too much. Because tattooing fake skin is, it's not like tattooing real skin. Yeah, because like you don't want to do the two things, Raptor. Like you don't want to put yourself at risk, and then also like on top of that, you don't want to get a tattoo and it be set up for failure as well. You know. is an AFib one of those external machines? How it hooks up to it?
Hmm?
Let me read that.
I saw you when I walk, boy.
Did you ever watch The Righteous Gemstones?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Do you know what it is?
No.
Do you know who Danny McBride is?
I've heard the name.
Yeah. It's a show about he's a part of a family that owns and runs a megachurch. And he's full-on comedian. Did Eastbound and Down. I don't know if you know that one.
No, but I do know Smokey the Bandit.
Yeah. Eastbound and Down.
Loaded up and true. You know, it was my mama's first car.
Yeah, I remember you telling me, and spitefully, your grandfather sold it on her. Yeah, I won't forget traumatic stories like that.
Yeah.
Later, Orange. Appreciate you hanging out with us for a bit. If you ever have any more questions, hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram. Hit me up on here. Always down to answer questions about tattoos. It's people who were before me that helped me a lot. So. I'm not taking apprentices, and I won't be your mentor, but I will help you out if you ask me questions. Thank you, PB. Yeah, that's my Instagram link for my gaming, but you'll be able to find my tattoo stuff on there too as well. Yeah, that's the tattoo one there.
Does Nightbot automatically detect?
Huh?
Is that a robot?
Yeah, that's it can moderate for me too, so like I can tell it if any of these words are used, block it, ban it, stop it, time them out.
Oh, but PV's putting the links.
Yeah, so then you can also create commands for it too. So Twitch and I guess chat in general, if you do exclamation, then one of my commands, Nightbot sees that as, oh, I must respond with this. Okay. So then it responds with whatever links or stuff that I have set up for it.
Got it.
So what it does too, I mean, PB's there, PB's helping me, but if someone in chat wanted to know my Instagram, but I was working or busy, I can just say, hey, type in exclamation tattoo. That brings up my Instagram for you. I also can set it to where like certain ones only my mods can do, and others everyone can do, or subscribers only. You can do like you have a lot of control over like setting that up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're missing Slavic. You're pretty much doing Slavic's job today. Slavic popped in briefly yesterday, showed some love. That new job he has really been kicking his ass. Worried about his happiness. Yeah, Slavic is Nightbot. I think there's a way. I think you got to pay for it, but I could. That would be funny. Just change it to Slavic's name instead of like my own. This one's gonna look kind of by itself till we get some drop shadows and stuff around it. That's what's really setting those apart.
Yeah.
But until we get that background around, it's gonna look kind of plain.
That's all good.
I'll switch needles one more time, do a few more things on it, and then I can flip you over or call it, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'll have to see. Is it okay if I just move around for a little bit?
Yeah, if you want to, you're good. Get up, get some deep breaths in.
Yep. Man, I'll see these restroom one more time. Electrolytes.
You feel okay other than your pressure on your chest?
Yeah, no. I feel okay, just the slightest bit lightheaded.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Have you eaten anything since you've been here?
Yeah. I had a Bojangles biscuit.
On the way here, right?
No rounds on the right here. On the way here.
Maybe. Oh, well, you had a Gatorade. You had some sugar. I was gonna say maybe some sugar on your.
I can't tell if it's my chest or if it's radiating from this lap to my chest. Or I don't know, man. This is weird and new.
Is your left arm numb at all?
No. Yeah. I know that's a stroke symptom. That's why I'm sitting here doing this.
Yeah.
But
Start saying the alphabet for me.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S.
Yeah, I think you're okay. You can name. I don't think it's Nightbot, but I think it's one of the other services that you can name it. Like when I think Ripple's one of them. When I'm in Ripple's chat and he does a shout out or anything, like it pops up. His Nightbot has his name on it. Yeah, if I could do that, I would name it Slavic and then not tell him, and then he shows up and does the command one day.
It's just muscular pain, man.
Well, I give it 2 when I do chest day. I've had this for years. I do chest day in any shape or form, and then it feels like I've been so concerned that I'm like having a heart attack or something, and it's just a muscle release.
Right.
this arm on my couch and everything a lot.
That could have a lot to do with it because I drive like that.
Yeah. And it puts strain on all those muscles.
One
What up,
hand on
Snipe?
the stick.
You door dashing, Snipe? Do a little bit of everything on the apps. Got you working at Airbnb. Got you door dashing. Got you streaming on Twitch. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Hope you make lots of tips out there. Let's make sure we're up to date on the follows. So I like this song. This is chill. Yeah, I want to drop shadow on this so bad. Don't add it to the background. Looks lonely. Needs to be accompanied by a Johnson. you feeling?
Bernie.
Toasted?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like our conversation earlier, as long as you don't smell burnt toast, I think you'll be alright.
I'll be alright.
You want to call it there or keep going?
I think we should call it today, bud. Much as I would like to get those front ones done, I kind of didn't really think about that.
What?
Get the front ones done as well, but we'll do that next session.
Okay. You know, there you're good. Alright, guys. I think that's gonna be all for us today. I want to thank everybody that's been hanging out with us today. Always enjoy having you guys in chat. It's fun, keeps things really interesting. If y'all would hang out for a little bit, I'm gonna rate us out. I just want to thank you Rapture for the biddies again. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Krager Von Clapper, thank you again for the follow. Carlito, Mira's Wall, and Orange by Lons. I see you lurking. I may be on some split fiction later with PB. I don't know yet. May stream it, may do it off stream. I don't know. But I'll probably be on Gray Zone Warfare or something tomorrow night. Definitely on Tuesday. Tuesday is my dedicated gaming day. And we'll be back tattooing on the weekend. Oh, this is pretty cool. Let's raid Jimmy. They're playing Red Dead Redemption, and usually I do single player Sunday when I can, so I think that'll be a cool raid to do. And as always, if you're checking it out as a VOD and you made it this far, I appreciate you being here. And I hope y'all all have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care. Be safe. Until next time. Appreciate you, Snipe, on the YouTubes and everybody else that checked us out on YouTube. I hope y'all have a good rest of your weekend and